This is it, guys. Today is the day. The day that we do case 5. Hold on, I gotta turn that off, turn that on. Switch that to full screen. I gotta turn off that goal too. What the fuck is it? There it is. Boom. Alright, there we go.
Welcome to the Cum Zone. Come, cummy, tummy, Ford, cummy, 20, chug, the cummy.
Perfect. Is this good enough? This is good, right? Can you see enough of this? Is this good here? You might be a fan of the cummies. That could be it. I've heard tell that that's why a lot of people like that song. I forgot I haven't played this. I was playing Threads of Fate, so everything was like a little wonky. There we go. The only thing bad about this is there's always that like tiny little sliver right there. It bugs the shit out of me. Like, did I get it? No. Just gotta move a little bit to the left. That? Oh my god. I think I just keep doing it. Fuck it. I don't care. A case made just for the DS re-release, taking place between games 1 and 2. Oh, so this is the bridge. This is the bridge, whoa. There, it's as good as it's gonna get. Well, here it is. The fabled Episode 5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the first game. But before I start with this game, I would like to tell a story. So my wife, she did that TikTok thing that shows you your anime character. And they made sure this one is as hard as case 4, so it's a biggin. Oh no. I thought it would be like a short one. So my wife sent me this, and she said, who's my anime character? I don't know who that is. And I had to explain to her that that is a character from Darling in the Franxx, an anime where they pilot robots by doggy style. And then I showed her, and then I proceeded to show her this picture. I said, that's how they pilot their robots. And then I asked her, I said, would you want to get a robot deer? And then she took one of my son, right? She took one of my son, and it was the girl from Kill la Kill. And I was like, that one's even better. That one's about enchanted panties. Hilarious. Okay, this is a lot different. This little intro thing is way different than everything else we've seen. Everything has been like still images, and this is still like still images, but it's still like animated in a way. Yo, I'm getting chills. What the fuck? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. It's February now. We're getting close. We're getting close to the promised time. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Who is this? Wait. Who the fuck is this? Is this Maya? Is that Maya? No, new character? Okay. Is she taking Maya's place? I feel like I should pass the voice on to her. If she's taking Maya's place. But I'm afraid Maya will show up. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'll just give her generic girl voice for now. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you were the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh, shit. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. I'm investigating. Scientific investigationator? Oh, I know the first fucking thing I'm gonna do. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically? There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Finally! Somebody appreciates the fucking badge! Let's go! Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait! Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position, then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't! So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Hey, heroes. Hey, skies. What? You cried your first happy tears. Why? Why so happy? Oh, man. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know.
I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Ending in a video game, which I spent 40 hours in total of, well, the series is that long. What game?
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Look at that. She doesn't see gender. A girl after my own heart. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I guess we gotta move to the detention center. Let me hang up some blankets. The Walking Dead? That's right, you were talking about that. Beat it this morning, and the ending was so rewarding and happy. And The Walking Dead, really? I thought The Walking Dead was always like really fucking depressing endings. I think I played the very first Walking Dead game, the Telltale one, if that's what you were talking about. I played that first one. It's the only one that I played, I think. And of course, I'm sure everyone knows how that one ends. Sweet. So is this as long as the other one? You're playing Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer at the moment? That's hot. You posting that to OnlyFans? I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want any visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year?
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about? Hi, Lena. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor?
2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
I love when people say, "Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?" That shit. Is something wrong, right? It fucking gets me every time.
Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Whatever happened to innocent small talk? Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you've become. There's something you should know from the start. Which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh?
In your subordinate's car? Trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's great.
So who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have found me guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn.
So you're the chief prosecutor?
That's correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she?
You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was.
Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
But, Lana!
Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself.
I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know.
So, So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana! Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this.
Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister. She's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see.
Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that.
What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation.
Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay!
Let's fucking go, gamers! Man, I will have beaten, like, fucking 3 games in, like, a week at this point. Was it Katana Zero? It's gonna be this, and Threads of Fate. Jesus. I'm gonna run out of games by the end of this year. Hey, thanks for the lurks, guys. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? I'm doing stuff illegally. I'm a very, very bad man. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Uh-oh. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and's up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall?
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Looky here, bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You wanna?
What's this guy talking about?
You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. That is like 100% the best fucking theme I've ever heard for a person to have. This motherfucker walked straight out of Wild Arms. I think fucking there was a path open between Wild Arms and Phoenix Wright, and this guy just fucking in a drunken stupor stumbled down that fucking that hallway, landed in a portal, and wound up in Phoenix Wright. And now he's just like, guess I'm a detective now. Greetings, dear traveler. Me and my band of mercenaries want to inform you about your car insurance. Please, go on. There's great music in the games. I mean, it's been great so far, but that was like the most unique thing I've heard. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Okay, Phoenix, that's kind of racist. You can't just do that.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems?
Oh wait, did I hit move? My bad. Examine! Hey, look at this. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific?
Sounds like theft to me.
A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be nothing inside.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides.
Oh shit? A new mechanic?
Now, let's start examining from every angle.
Oh. I was just fucking around. I guess I got it.
You should check it out with the press of
Enter. I don't have enter. So it's A. To procrastinate and play Fire Emblem. And then bitch and chat when the mages get bitch slapped upside the head. Are you playing old Fire Emblem? Because, yeah. Old Fire Emblem mages are fucking... They're paper. They're made out of paper. Yeah. Mages are made out of paper. So are archers. Sacred Stones? Man, that's where I started. I started with Sacred Stones. I got to the end of the game, and the only unit I lost was Seth. I had to sacrifice. It was either I lost at the very second last battle. There's like a castle you fight in, and the way my shit was, it was either lose Seth or lose 4 other characters. So I chose to lose Seth so I could keep everyone else.
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
That's the game you were telling me about. Wait, if you were to lose 4, who were you sacrificing? Who was I? Well, the way it worked out is when I would go into the fight, there's a very narrow part of the map where you have to fight. So you have to kill everyone on the map. And when I would send people up, I could send like one person. So either Seth would tank everything and always die to the last demon, and then someone else would finish it off for him, or I would send other people in front of Seth, and they would die. Because there was one that always got a crit. One of those guys always got a crit, and it would always one-shot. So I had to choose, leave Seth far behind and not let him die at all, or have a bunch of people die. Just sacrifice Colm, you shut your dirty mouth. How fucking dare you, Pop?
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on.
Well, I wanted to keep as many people as I could for the end, because when you finish the game, they all get like one sentence to say to you, and I wanted to see what they all were. So that's why I let Seth go, because it was just a quantity thing. I didn't really care whether I kept a certain person or not. But Colm's my favorite.
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. That must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense.
Aha! A ladder!
That's a step ladder. Is this a joke in, like, everything now?
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Please help me, stepladder. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear me just fine. The phone's broken.
This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how that makes any difference either way.
An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy! I can't even budge it!
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know! I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested.
In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious!
Dum 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 dum.
What are you doing, Stepladder?
There's usually one per game. Fun fact, Rico stopped me from playing Binding or Blazing Blade first. Yeah. I don't think I played those two. I played Shining Stones and everything after Shining Stones, I think.
This is where cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose?
The theory of relativity.
What?
I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name?
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
I think that's everything. Da 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 dun 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 ba da 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 dum ba da 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 dum ba da da ba ba dum da ba ba da da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba da da ba da da da. Blank and slide. Slide to the right. Oh shit! Damn, my boy was a fucking noodle. My boy was Gumby.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
The sheriff!
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Omae wa mou shinderu.
Scary.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a crevessa you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
I know what vittles are. I looked that up once. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right, great.
Damn, a detective that actually cares.
Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Well, hello.
What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks?
Interesting way of doing business.
This area's off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or you officers. No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up...
What? I'm sorry? What? My lady. What are you coughing up? What are you coughing up, ma'am? I'm inquiring. Inquiring minds are begging to know. What if anything, what the fuck are you coughing up? Cough up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets.
She's the witness.
Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened.
Angel Star. I know at least 5 girls with that name at a certain club I frequent.
Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Okay.
You can step on me, mommy. Please step on me. Yes, ma'am!
Yeah, she means it!
Lady Dimitrescu! Move over! Damn, the real Dummy Mommy has just entered the fucking building.
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy.
A box of pickles? Kind of...
Okay, Phoenix, you shut your dirty mouth! You shut your dirty fucking mouth! A box of pickles is what we want, baby! Let me see those pickles! That's your sister? Dumb. There's a handful of things I'd like to talk to your sister about. Maybe 2 handfuls. About this card.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective.
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked?
Because you are, Phoenix. You are. She has small hands, so should be a perfect fit. Exactly. Exactly.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the names of innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew.
The most heinous of all evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really?
Really what? I'm totally fucking confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors.
And she's super hot. I have a feeling that the daily special is going to be an important detail for some reason. True. Very true. So what exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still ring in my ears, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
I mean, because they're the chief prosecutor and she obviously sells lunch in the fucking building that she works at. That's what fucking, that's just fucking hits me in the face.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not? Every time she appears on screen, I'm so tempted to just go, why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security... Damn it. Fuck. At the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunch is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis? Not.
Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some, hostility.
Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. Perhaps involving food.
That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure.
Okay. Where else can we go? The High Prosecutor's Office. Let's go. I like the fucking onigiri on her hat. Oh shit, wait a minute. Look at that. Is that fucking... Who's... Is that Fuck, I forget. It's not Vaughn whatever. Vaughn. It's not his. I think that's Edgeworth's. Because the Vaughn guy, his is blue. Is that what Edgeworth's look like? Is that Edgeworth's fucking suit up there hung on the wall? What the fuck? February 22nd. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job.
Von Karma. Right, that's his name.
Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look! There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What? A shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Is this Edgeworth? You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice!
Oh, long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth?
You know him from somewhere?
Of course!
I'm his biggest fan! Okay, that is fucking debatable. From the talk I've heard about this man, very debatable you're his biggest fan, Emma. Georgie would knock you the fuck out. That is not the one you've seen Edgeworth in. Similar style, but I thought Edgeworth wore red. That is red.
My sister introduced us once and...
Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No, it was just Mr. Wright here.
Hey! Don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder.
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
It's his. It's his car. That would be my car. What of it? This girl is just fucking... I'm his biggest fan, but she's constantly talking shit.
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream.
At least he said that in his head. She certainly can scream. Let's look at this. I want to examine this first.
Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket. Right. Now, I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
From prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Oh no. Oh no. What have we done? What have you done, writers? Why would you have done this? I can't believe this. Guys, that's it. I gotta put an end to this. They're coming after me. I hear them at the doors. They're coming to kill me. I'm sorry, everybody. But, it's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. Fuck! You can't!
What? So?
So that K, that's...
K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing. King of prosecutors.
Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better! King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record.
My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. What the fuck? I pushed the wrong button. What is that? I don't know what that was. I pushed a fucking weird screen. Hold on a second. I have no idea what that screen was. I think my shit just glitched out for a second.
Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one!
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this out of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée?
Oh no. I don't think so. Oh no. Is it her name Wendy? I think it is.
Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set!
I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Same. Every time I play Halo. Every time I play Halo, baby. Wendy old bag. Okay. Oh, I never understood that pun. I just figured she was just old. I didn't get the Wendy part. I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such thing as taking a hobby too far.
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges? Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing.
Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd.
I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him.
Cute.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Probably would. You don't know his life. You don't know his story. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange. I pictured Gumshoe again, licking boots.
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you. Don't. He'll sue. Trust me. Nice couch.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and then takes off his pants slowly but seductively, and licks his lips while rubbing an ice cube on his... Oh, wait, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool.
So Emma's just the fan base, right? Sofa hair is cool? Yeah, Emma's just the fan base. Hey, you seen this? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright!
Huh? What?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh.
He'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed.
Welcome to the club. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right?
I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where? Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah?
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his reward, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe. We should ask him more about yesterday.
So what I think is either it got broken somehow, but I think it's broken as a symbol of, like, destroying the defense. Like, you know? Because that's what a prosecutor would do. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was surprising for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still. I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I gotta go against Edgeworth. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth.
fuck? Why can't I go against that old guy with, like, the bad hair? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy!
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. Okay. I hate this. This looks really bad. Like, this frame here of him, like, you know, his face just looks all wrong. And, like, I've noticed any front view looks awful. They all look really, really fucking bad. Like, melted Play-Doh. Like, the side angles all look perfect, but whenever they, like, turn towards the camera at all, it looks really bad. Okay, except her. Hers, Maya's, and I think you see Mia from, like, the front, too. I think they look alright. I'm pretty sure it's, like, all the prosecutors. Whenever you see them from the front, they look goofy as hell. I think it's only the prosecutors, though. Because I know Phoenix looks weird as hell. It's probably because you see them from the side so much. I don't know. But their face looks like it, like, kind of, like, detaches and, like, gets further.
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this.
Like, this looks fine right here. That looks silly.
They think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one.
Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth?
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it?
That is 100% the face I would expect.
Come on, can't he take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Thank you! Hey, buddy.
Yo, Clark, what's up? Thanks for the bits, Clark. How are you, dude? Did Tio raid? Oh, he did. Who'd he raid? What, did he raid Dusty Ways or Noobs? I forget which tab he was. So hungover. I feel it.
Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. Same, Edgeworth. Why did you drink at 12 p.m.? I regret life. You did it to be cool on Twitch, and I respect that. I respect that, Clark. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stop added to the court record. This is the parking stop from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back?
What right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises. I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation's going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir! But sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Ah, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks.
He seems to have finally calmed down at least.
Clark, did you have fun during your stream? I'd like to see you do that shit sober. I want to see you do it, quick. February 22nd, Police Department, entrance. The fuck is that thing?
Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on, what's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police.
Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Is it Gumshoe?
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. I was talking about Bob's before? Hey, check out my badge.
Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait.
Speaking of ID cards, I found the detective's card, didn't I?
Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman.
Bruce Goodman.
Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman, he's the victim.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Ah, there's a reason. Well, I'll tell you when it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors.
Hey, look, we've got a knife. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Is this handprint important?
I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. I would put this in a horror game. This music is the music I would use in a like a clown horror game where you're getting chased through a hall of mirrors. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances till the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
Blue Badger panel added to the court record. Ooh, okay. Why is that important? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point. Because it's the Blue Badger. You got me.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign. Yeah, I remember. I remember the little doll, right?
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without extra help.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been to the zoo, you see.
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Good fucking retaliation. Look at that patrolman saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
But it was me! Dio! Hey, Ada.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why's that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals?
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. Hello. Hello. It was for sure about soup. They're probably bowling for it later. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth's always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun. I always thought he was holding it.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth's biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
So this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Because he has to use it for that machine?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing, pal. It's hard to say this, but word is the chief prosecutor, Sky, called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much.
That's not a gun, Phoenix. He's just happy to see you. Aren't we all? I'd be happy to see Phoenix, too.
So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean, this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. I've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest-ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest-ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting that badger to dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
He's a patrolman? I mean, he's handling protocol better than anyone else has. Anyone else being just Gumshoe.
And I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister!
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically!
Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked or imposter.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
I like how the music started for 1 second just to stop. He goes hard on patrol with that kind of get-up and attitude.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you
handling this case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who was... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A.
That's it. That's where the last of the cowboys are. West L.A. That's all they do over there. For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Received from Detective Gumshoe. Allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. It says 20 bucks on it.
Oh, wait. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Okay, I just realized I can examine evidence now. I forgot all about that. So, what does that say?
Hey, look here. It's like something's been crossed out.
Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right.
At least in that detective's case.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
$20 bonus. Which case? This is episode 5. I sound like Master Roshi? I can do Master Roshi. How does Master Roshi go again? It's like a...
Thank you!
It was my, my old man voice. Well, you see... Oh, come on, Quillen. I'll teach you the original Kamehameha. Game 1, Case 5. Okay. I can't examine this, though. Okay, can I examine this? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgingworth! Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show, you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
1000% on par.
Thanks for the bids. Hey, Happy Mask Salesman! Bonus case made when they remade the game for the DS, not originally part of the trilogy! So is this canon? There's ketchup on this knife. This must have been used to cut a burger.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it up in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought.
How am I? Dude, I'm great. How are you, Happy Mask Salesman? How you been? Ooh, what's this?
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here!
Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times.
Von Karma.
I guess he must be a foreigner?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it.
I guess that's it. Okay. Okay, I don't want to learn too much of the game, so please enjoy the game stream. I will lurk. Fang, thank you for the lurk. I totally appreciate it. I hope you enjoy this case when you do play it. I'm still, like, very early in. I'm, like, examining everything. Handsome guy! Handsome guy. Would have loved to see him. He's not dead, though. He's probably not dead. I don't think they would... Would they put this much design into a character that you're not going to see again? I don't think so. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 584-2189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID?
Yabba da...
See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point.
It doesn't take much to amuse her.
Yo, can I examine my... oh, let's go. Look at it. Ah, look at it in all its glory. Look at how pretty it is, guys.
So this is what the back of the badge looks like? And I always thought it had a safety pin.
Each badge has a number carved into it. That way, you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone else?
No, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
It's so fucking pretty. Oh, let's zoom in. Oh, look at how beautiful this is. Oh my god. Gorgeous. No wonder I would show this to everybody too. 110%. Everyone would know. Dylan is live? Is he live? Does he even exist? Hey, who did you raid? Did you raid Noobs OR? Is that who you raided? Okay, so we're not talking to him. Where else can we go? February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot.
Looks like the investigation is still going.
Nope, rated Desty Ways. She rated me once. Okay, I see that. I have Desty Ways and Noobs OR open right now. I'm gonna switch to some of my buddies. Tea Time, Byron, and D Echo are streaming right now. Beautiful. Felt like returning the favor to him. You should return the favor to me and give me a kiss. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, is this the boyfriend?
Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Is that a doggy or doji?
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
How dare you? How dare you do this to me, T.O.? Okay, I'm gonna show my badge. Officer Marshall, could you take a look at this? Whoa, partner. If you're fixing a draw on me, you best be ready for a shootout. You ready to become food for the vultures, compadre?
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Somehow, I don't think he's gonna help us.
Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you. Fan letters to me go straight to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog? Mm-hmm. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it should say a letter of introduction. It says invitation. I think he just miswrote it.
Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. This guy's just saying shit. This man is actually just speaking words. Let's have a hootenanny.
A hullabaloo. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction, crumpled and discarded. Damn. Fuck that thing, huh? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more Pacific? Pacific at Lantern?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Damn, we got the autopsy report? Let's fucking go. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot.
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking so far. This guy and Detective Sky worked on a case 2 years ago. That case is the evidence that this detective was transporting. And whatever that was probably a case they were reinvestigating, and the person who committed the crime in that case probably killed Goodman and framed Lana so that they could get away with it. So whoever the perpetrator was could get away with whatever it was and destroy the evidence. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you out. They shoot you for that in Texas. I don't think they do that in Texas. I know a couple guys in Texas, and you don't get shot. I'm pretty sure they just fucking tell you to get away from them.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really?
Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cowdog. Can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cowdog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief of police. Because he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation.
Finally, I get to examine this A.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Hamburgers, you say? Very sus. This is Maya.
B block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door.
I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine.
This appears to be the car where the body was found.
Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. And defense doesn't? They get paid a lot of money too if they fucking charge for it, Phoenix.
What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it.
You're right. Let's see. 67S. 122.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
Is it upside down? I think it's upside down.
This rope, is it?
Yep. They laid it on the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You have to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
Maybe Larry. I think Larry would come to that conclusion as well. Where's the second one? No clues here. There's one. Where's two? This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest that this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out?
Yes. Right.
Let's check it out.
This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever, let's check this phone out.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. I had to investigate the strap, big part of the case.
Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Bro, I'm about to make this my fucking ringtone. Let's go. This is fucking ballin', dude. What the hell? Ooh! God damn! My ringtone for a while. Are you taking Georgie's place for today, saying legit? Hey, that song, I know that. Is that the Steel Samurai song in a bit tune? Hey, what's going on over here?
Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway?
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who'd she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that?
Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Okay, that's true. And yep, Steel Samurai.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
Cell phone added to the court record. Okay, I have a feeling that this is upside down. Like, if you flip this over, it's 221 SL-9, maybe? Yeah. I don't know. There's too many numbers that make sense upside down for it not to be like an upside down coincidence. That's what I think anyway. SL9 might be a case number. True. So yeah, that looks more like an L than a 7, and obviously, like, yeah, no. I'm 100% sure that's it. Because, like, you see the tail on the 2s there? They would make more sense if it was flipped upside down. The police department, high prosecute. Okay, can I inspect it? No, that's what I was looking at, Heroes. So, like, you got a court record. This is the only one that doesn't. This is that screen. It won't let me do anything. All the other ones do it though. So, like, if I go to this, or not this. Sorry, I should read that though. So if I go to the phone, it gives you like this 3D screen to look at it. That was my first thing, as I was gonna look at it upside down. So I'm guessing I'm not supposed to figure that out till later. Name of deceased: Bruce Goodman, 36, male. Date and time of death: February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death: loss of blood from chest wound. Chest wound? But he was stabbed in the stomach, right? Is your stomach's not considered your chest? That would be your abdomen. Or isn't it? Yeah, or abdomen, whatever, I don't know. Assessment: wound caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Okay, so I think I need to go back to the detention center. If this guy has any dialogue. Oh, he does.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow's none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill wind? Someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win.
Unbeatable.
That is until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. Or, as my friend Mario would say, where there's toast, there's fire. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is Lana is confessing to the crime.
She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma.
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? Yep, knew it. That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Interesting.
A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Z.
Oh shit, are we about to go to fucking court? Is it trial day, baby? Are we heading up in that fucking courtroom? Put me on the stand, motherfucker. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there's still a lot of, gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Oh shit, they're taking off the training wheels? Is it big boy time? I've got to prove myself worthy of this pin. Court is now in session. Boy, I bet you all missed me, huh? I just had a bit of brekkie this morning. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since its trial.
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Ho ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before! I'm used to sticking to juice boxes and honey buns! But this is delicious!
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks? Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts! I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Tapioca. That's what they give me at the old folks' home because I'm actually senile. I just wander in here and everyone thinks I'm a judge. Haha, it's a good life.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now! So is this the gag with Edgeworth too? He can never get the name and profession out immediately? It's always, always a fucking run around.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait! I'm not finished eating! Ho 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 ho!
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I'm a professional.
Come on, dude. It's very common, though it's not just at Edgeworth's dismay. It's usually just because all witnesses are difficult. She's a professional. Okay. So someone got her on Backpage. Huh? What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective?
His blinks get me. He's just awestruck by everything that happens all the time. Ah! I know who you are! Cough up!
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well, you may continue with that description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me?
God, the man accepts the dooziest of cases. You put this on yourself, right?
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. Perhaps I could be your boyfriend, Miss Star. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
Actually, I see a lot of holes in your statement. You saw it through the fence? How? How did you see it through? You were on the opposite side looking through the fence, or were you on the... Where were you? I need to know exactly where you were. Were you in A block? Were you in B block? 'Cause that depends. You know, that perspective really matters there. I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Why? Why? Why would this be a reference? Why would they put this in the game? These motherfuckers will legit just put anything in here. Puns? Fucking random nods to things? I love them. I love them all. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Press! How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off?
She was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several. I see. This is duly noted by my boner.
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
Ha ha! I am erect!
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign.
Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition. Hold it. You sensed something! What are you, fucking Spider-Man?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what the fuck that means. I love that he's just, I have no idea what that means. I gotta save that. That's gonna be my favorite reaction image for anything. Anytime someone posts something I know nothing about, it's not gonna be the Captain America thing, it's that. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes. Well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hot. I must be hard, stiff, and sharp as a tack!
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
I'm glad that Edgeworth isn't stopping me. Now he's going to. By garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw? You're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
You're goddamn right. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring!
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph! You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant. The moment of the crime is photographed by Angel Starr. She hurt her hand, though. That could be her blood on her jacket.
Uh-oh, that's unmistakably Lana Skye.
So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more! Tell me more! Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It's your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person?
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. There's a fence between them, right? God damn it, pay attention.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we?
For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save here. We've come a long way. We've learned a lot of facts. I've seen a lot of things. I've foreseen a lot of things. But nothing here is jumping out to me. I'm gonna have to re-examine the evidence for sure. So we have the ID card. We have the knife. We have the stub. I don't know how the blue badger works into this. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. That's got to be upside down. Property of Lana Skye. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. We have a lot of evidence. Holy shit. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Floor plans. I don't know how this works. So the car was there. There was no car parked over there, so she would have had a clear visual of what was going on. And then we have this photo, which... This was after she stabbed him, I guess? Or was this before? So she definitely had a clear shot. Wait. Hold on. Okay, no, wait, I see it. I was about to say, I was like, there's no grid! How is there no grid? But there is a grid. So that means she took it from the opposite side of the fence for sure. This is... oh. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. In her right hand. Her right hand is injured, I know that. I don't know if that... let me go further. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. It's a flesh wound. So that, I think every time my partner says something, I'm pretty sure, like, based on the other cases, that's a hint. It's only a flesh wound. Knife into Detective Goodman's chest. But someone did say that it was his stomach that was bleeding, right? Traces of victim's blood, no prints. So he entered the lot at 5:12. Like, everything seems pretty solid here. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I don't get this. How did he die within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. when the cops were there right away? So he would have still been alive. Wait. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So 5:30. So from 4 to 5:30 is what it would have been. There's no way he would have died, though. Yeah, the cops would have gotten there, right? Like, or that's the time that... Wait, so it all depends on the time that she saw this. I don't know what time she saw this, though. Okay, Bruce Goodman, 36 male, date and time of death, between 4 and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Between 4 and 5:30. So yeah, it all depends on when he was stabbed. I don't think she said the time. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Tell me more about the knife that the suspect was carrying. I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It's your knife after all? Ahem, yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well-versed in the location of man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg. Okay. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. Wait. She called... Okay. Chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. So here's what I've got so far. Here's what I've gathered from this. So, she called her sister immediately after the crime happened. That's what I heard. After the crime happened, which was like 5:15 or something. Or she called her at 5:18. So he would have been stabbed well before that, I think. I guess I gotta just start presenting shit until I get it. The moment of the crime is photographed by Angel Star. Fuck. This is rough. So she called her at 5:18. His car was here at 5:12. This dude, like, there's no way he would have bled out that quick. Like, he had to have been stabbed already. Because if he died of blood loss, it would have taken, like, within an hour and a half. Does that mean it took an hour and a half for him to die of blood loss? Like, that's the only inconsistency I can find here, is that it would have taken him time to die of blood loss. But the cops were on him immediately, and the guy still died. Because someone said he was stabbed in the stomach. It's really like the only thing I can get here. Call made to her sister Emma at 5:18. I'm just not sure what evidence to bring. Somehow I knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Is there anything contradicting delivering lunch to her boyfriend? They're not... Oops. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say, oh yes, it was like the feeling when you get yeah. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well he was like young cheese. Okay, just cheese shit. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese man. In any case, there wasn't a lot. I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay, hold on. So, okay, this is a guess. But she's not holding a knife in her right hand here, so... Is that it? And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that's a fine lunch.
But, isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not?
Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? It was that simple. I was overanalyzing that so fucking hard. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that?
Blood spatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat.
But it's a black and white photograph!
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
Got a better idea?
So the only thing I could think is we can't prove that that is from what's happening right now. Wait! That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony. And my lunch. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Is that it? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested.
They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
She says that every time. Okay, the only thing I could think is let me get to that text box. Ah, shit! Stop! Stop! I get it. Okay, just let me get to that last bit of conversation there. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's my thoughts here. So I have to prove the glove thing. Oh, oops! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck me. God damn it. Bruh, I just want to look at my evidence. There, okay. Alright, so I need to prove the murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. So we gotta prove that this wasn't a planned murder. I could think, one, she didn't clean the knife. If it was a planned murder, she would have been able to clean and dispose of the knife, but I guess it was too quick. Or the call to her sister, maybe? Let me read this autopsy again. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 is his time of death. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Kind of fucking cutting it close, huh? Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Record of parking in the prosecutor's lot at 5:12. Maybe this. Because, like, how would she have planned that precisely for Miles to show up at 5:12 p.m.? Like, I don't think she could have planned that. Like, if this was planned, it would have had to have been, like, such a, a lot more time for that. So I'm thinking either that or the phone call. Those are my two deductions there. Anything else, I don't really see. I can't really, like, pin it on anything else. I'm not sure how Goodman's note fits into this. Maybe the autopsy, because if it was premeditated, she would have planned for him to die immediately. As opposed to dying, slowly. So I guess there's 3 things I could tie it to. It's really just a guess on which one. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Alright, I'm gonna try this first. No. Try the phone. Not that. And then what was the last thing? It's not that either? Oh, shit! Okay, hold on a second. Reload. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Through the wire fence, is there anything different? When I sent something, perhaps it was my family home to tuition, deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. So, this is all the same. So it has to be something that contradicts this. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. So it's not the stub, it's not the autopsy, and it's not the phone. What could it be? Seen by Angel Star. After the crime was committed, we have the parking lot picture. I mean, the security room is right there. Someone in the security room would have seen it. I'm not really sure that contradicts. A work of art. That's the knife? It's the knife. Why? Witness. Do you know what this is? I don't understand why it would be the knife. Because it's got the blood on it, and it doesn't have prints on it. So, Oh, I get it. It was in his car. She wouldn't have known it was in the car if she was going to use that as the weapon.
Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Wait, is that a reference to? Ah, shit, there's a reference like that in a movie or something. It's like, yes, this thing. The thing that was in the thing.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case? The defendant's the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Why would you bring your child here? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon.
Oh?
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ugh. Order! Order! Order!
Great! Now the tide's turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Uh-oh.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That's the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again!
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now?
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Witness these fucking nuts, boy.
Let's save again.
Okay.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
Objection! You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked here, all right, and it's you.
Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves.
That's what she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office? You've no proof that Miss Skye called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There's no record of a call made on the defendant's, Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you could have tried public phone first, at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See, we agree there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels, don't you agree? It's like a box of chocolate.
I get it! That's why my lunch was so salty! There might be several reasons why your lunch was salty, Judge.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple.
Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge a knife in again and again! A human machine? That's a contradiction!
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done?
How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. And that, my friends, is what we call a motherfucking contradiction.
Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people!
Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know.
Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Okay, I got it. We need to go to the last part. Boom. Boom. Fucking let's get it. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that!
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise! I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk, he's my hero, really.
What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify! Testify!
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really sets her off.
Oh, this is the same thing. Okay. Well, this guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Okay. So I think maybe I could find something here. It'd be a stretch. So her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. But she had the coat on, which did have blood on it, right? Like, there's blood there, obviously. So she says... That might be the objection I raised, but let's go back. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. Okay. So, I think... I guess that's what I'm gonna go with, is this. It doesn't... Yeah, okay. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. I don't even know what a muffler is. I figured that was just like... That's what they called her blouse or whatever. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there! A scarf! No, not that, but something red, really!
Well now, where were we? The witness had given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
How did you hear that? I was thinking that in my fucking head. The part where your sister stabs the victim.
This next testimony might be the moment of truth.
Let's fucking go. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile. How did she catch her if there was a gate? You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum?
Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You cross-examination if you will. Don't mind if I fucking do. Hold it! So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then?
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details.
Press the bitch. Let's go. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The lunch lady car was... She was a visitor. Thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed!
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away?
Interesting. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky wanker!
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word? She could be talking about the fucking car.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Oh, she can't mean...
By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right! Near the car! There was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Yeah, see? Yeah. Just try to use the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing! Mr. Wright, are we twins?
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order.
How would she know that? How could she see that?
So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
There's no way. There's no way she would have seen that. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Oh, God damn it. Oops. Okay, yeah, that's gotta be it. I'm going for it. I'm not even gonna read into the rest. We're heading into it. We're presenting this shit. Get fucking ready. Get ready, baby. Pop. Objection! Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Bitch, you think I remember you? Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point? However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it! Wah! Wah! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'll allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong.
The witness lied about... Fuck. Okay. Let me run this through. Let me run this through out loud to myself. And to chat. Okay. So... what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. I'm thinking order. Like, walking through it, any of these are viable. She could be lying about what she saw, because she couldn't see through the partition. She could be lying about where she saw it. Well, no, she can't be lying about where she saw it because of the picture. The picture confirms that she was on the opposite side of the fence. The order of events could be true as well, because the picture doesn't prove. So it's either the order or what she saw. I'm gonna go with the obvious one, what she saw because of the partition. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox?
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh.
Dang, she's right!
I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something there. I like that. He still takes it away, even though I was close. See, I don't think it could be where she saw it, because she took a picture on the opposite side of the fence, so it has to be the order of events. She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder. I see! I hadn't thought of that! This is probably wrong, too.
That took the wind out of her sails.
Mr. Wright, I hate to... Fuck. Why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunch... What the fuck? I guess that teaches me not to get excited before the evidence. Where she saw it? I don't get how she would have lied about where she saw it. Because she took the picture on the opposite side of the fence. Now, I'm gonna show this. Look at this. So she has the picture here that she took. The fence is right there. She took it on the opposite side of the fence. Oh, no, I see it. Fuck me. She's at an angle. She's more to the left than straight in front of it. Fuck me. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard up until now points in one direction.
The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime is? It was like right here. It had to have been like right here. Wait, can I slide? Because if it was like right up against the fence, she said she was right here, so she had to have been like right here. Wait, what? That's where the thing in the... Oh, god damn it. Was she over here then? She was definitely on the opposite side of the chain link fence based on the picture. So she had to be like over here somewhere. But based on like the picture location, that would make me think it was right here that she saw it. Because of how close it is. Perhaps like down here maybe? I don't know. Oh god. That picture's really fucking me up. I don't get how the picture works. Because I'm going off the picture. At least, oh yeah, this is, I did this so I could like look at the picture again. So, if I'm looking at the picture here, check. So it's at an angle. Like, this was after the murder. The drum is still up. Like, I feel like where I placed it was right. This. So yeah, that would put her on the opposite side of the chain link fence, right in front of that car. But to see the telephone... Was she in the security room? How would she have been in the security room but taken that picture? I don't know. I mean, the boyfriend thing makes it make sense. Yeah, okay. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could have been turned. Today a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr. Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? She's talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't. It's the picture. The picture. It's got to contradict the picture somehow. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. It's gotta be the photograph. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Distance to the crime, angle of view to the crime? Alright. So, okay. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? It would be the distance to the crime for sure. Angle of view to the crime. Yes. Angle of view or distance. Because she would have to jump the fence, which would take longer than having to, like, walk out of the guard room. No, actually, it might be the same amount of time, because I'm guessing from the guard room, you'd have to, like, go around and down some stairs. So I want to say angle of view? I mean, obviously it would change the angle of view. She wouldn't be able to, like... She wouldn't be able to see... If she was on the B block, she wouldn't be able to see the through the partition. And I don't think the lighting matters, but I have a feeling something stupid's going to happen, and the lighting is going to matter. It's the angle. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, The security guard station's on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a 3D view of the crime. And this is important why? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. I mean, it would change the view. Is it distance? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. See, I don't know about walking down the steps, though. Like, because they're obviously... My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend!
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
Oh, shit! What? That's a fucking huge what? I didn't even see that down there. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. That's quite a detour. Could I have viewed all that?
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?! Fucking Christ, bitch! This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely!
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something!
Do I have any evidence to stop this?
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente.
I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I'd fucking run. Oh, hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You'd run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness had a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Uh-oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me!
I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Wright. Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker, baby! And I was going to recess soon for lunch myself! I love how my fucking stupid lunch joke I've been making about this guy has come full circle. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence while I munch.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
And here I thought I was safe.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Interesting. Nani? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Hedgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Nani?
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You can at least study some evidence law, really.
No. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you've yet another count against your witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Victim's shoe added to the court record. White enamel shoe bears trace of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. But her shoe was still on in the photo, I think. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes. What was the crime scene? Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This was the suspect they made. She did it!
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime. This is a long fucking trial. This is the longest trial I've had to do, I think.
I detained the chief prosecutor.
Or the longest first trial. Usually the first trial doesn't take this long.
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of blood with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
Or a family member. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that.
Okay, the only thing with the shoe.
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Oh shit. Oops. Oops. The badge makes its appearance.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? I do.
This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
There is a problem, yeah. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. Oh shit, I gotta show it with the evidence? This? I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Okay. Please. I'm begging. Please. Step on me, Angel Senpai. Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe?
Oh, it's his shoe! Blood on the bottom of his shoe. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by 4.5 single stab wound was found. Okay. How is that contradictory? How is that contradictory? There's no pool of blood here. He would have had to have stepped in the blood. At least that's what I think. Oh shit, I have to present. Uh-oh. That is a problem, gamers. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. I think it's the picture. No, there's... Okay. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows parts of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then, where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. She's gonna blame the drum that knocked over, like washed away the blood. Order! Order, order! Well, witness?
What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there isn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What?! I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint of the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but dead. A predator, a leopard woman.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding!
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water.
Water?
What does that mean?
There's no water when water doesn't wash away blood like that, though. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ha! You don't mean! Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Did she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please!
I'm gonna save right here. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor? Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky,
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Oh, shit. Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints? Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph!
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey! It's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah!
I'll think later.
Yeah, there's a problem.
Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose we've come this far. We should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Show the court the problem with this photograph.
The muffler! What is in the muffler?
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, you just said muffler.
However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler's also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see! What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What is it? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not gonna be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
The fucking phone call? Miss Starr, recall your testimony to further court.
Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
Muffler. Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so,
That means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ugh.
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Sus! Sus!
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, here we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so.
That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess and a lunchbox. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry?
Holy fuck. That was a long first trial. That was, by and large, the longest first trial I've ever done. Oh my goodness. Let me save. And then I'll catch up with chat. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Goodness. Hold on. Let me go. I gotta go up. SL9 might be a case number. I remember that. Does he have a car? Can you examine that new photo? Autopsy isn't exact. They estimate the death was at any point range. Okay, I don't know why that was like sticking out to me so much. Oh, hey, Mags. That was you? I'm sorry. Oh, no one timed out Mags. Here, I'll do it now. Actually, how do you... He has 63 timeouts.
Duel 1.
Yo!
Observe, Sarah. I learned a new trick.
Oh,
because I
10
was
minutes? Oh, shit.
Fantastic tune. It touches my heart. Good for you, man.
I am back.
Yo, thanks for the raid. I'm trying to catch up to chat right now because I just finished this trial, so I'm just trying to read everything. I'll get down there in a minute. She wouldn't see the face. Yeah, I didn't get that part. Hi, send. Oh, hey, Pop. You reorganize your room, new desk and bookshelf, keyboard shelf thing, and a mouse that doesn't like my new desk. Hey, Pop, if you're still here. Sorry. I was during the trial parts. I try not to look at chat because I know a lot of people like to discuss it, and I don't want to get spoiled. But filled drums are heavy as fuck, and they aren't easy to knock over. Yeah, I thought that was what it said when I examined it. This is a fucking long trial, and that's not even half of it, is it? I can't time him out, sadly. I'm sorry, artist. Do you want to be a mod? You're busy enough. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Draconair, what were you playing? Your picture looks a lot like Rago's. Is that a popular dragon? I don't know if that's like a certain dragon. No, I don't need to be one. You've got a good crew. They're just none of them are here right now. Thanks for the raid. Please tell me, what were you playing? And Draco was hating me for the stream. What? What did you do to Draco? Why would you do this, Dompe? Were you run killing again? Okay. Let's save this. Mine is just a character I made. Okay. I didn't know if that was like a base for a dragon, because I got a guy here, Rago, who has one. It looks like that. It looks a lot like that, and it's got like flames in its eyes. Dompe gave me a very difficult task. What was it? So I'm playing Let's Compare Dragons. I don't know if he's here. Rago was here earlier, I think. I saw him say something. Sorry if I missed you, Rago, if you're also still here, but whenever I'm in the courtroom, I don't look at chat because people like to discuss things and I don't want to get spoiled or led. I want to try to find my own conclusions. Kingdom Hearts 2 mod, but it's only fights and checkpoints are very far away from each other. What? That sounds cool as fuck.
Seriously? And so it's just a boss rush mode. That sounds really fucking cool. How does the level system work on that? I imagine that'd be the only thing. It was cool until I died a lot. I'll probably stream it this week. Fucking good on you, dude. I'll definitely watch that. Let me drop you a fall, Draco. That was me. That was me on their channel. Okay.
Mr. Wright.
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you?
And if you guys ever want to play Phoenix Wright and don't want to be spoiled, I honestly wouldn't recommend watching, because once these are spoiled for you, it's never the same. So if you wanted to experience this on your own one day, I honestly wouldn't keep watching.
Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand.
So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Me every day. Legit me every day. Always feeling tiny and insignificant. Oops.
Look at my badge.
Hola, partner. Here he is. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall?
Thought I'd come take a look, see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard slip out, huh? What's going on over... Oh, shit. Everyone's Western now.
That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway?
All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? Now, I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. That's a scarf! You son of a bitch! Stop calling it a muffler!
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken?
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta drink alcohol wherever you go. Especially when you're a policeman on the job. This ain't water. This is straight liquor.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Hooey! This fucking guy. I'd like to resume? Muffler's a synonym for scarf? Since fucking when? What the fuck? Who calls it a muffler? Sounds like some shit that would have happened in like the fucking 40s.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be! This can't happen!
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! Unacceptable! It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? I don't know who this is. Who's there? Who the fuck?
What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
This guy looks like a JoJo's villain.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he?
Ganondorf. It's Ganondorf. Ah, it's you! That was a very long fucking silence. I'm sorry, I don't know if I said it, Draco, but I hope your stream went well. Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The rooms were packed, it's just me. Gotta give her a bit. What the fuck? This guy's so goofy. What the hell's going on here? Udgy? Udgy. Like, judge? He's saying Udgy? What the fuck? Long time no see, Udgy. How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello! No, I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy, Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid.
Sorry, but who are you? Ha! So, you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about your son. Thanks? So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright! You don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in this entire district! He looks like he should be on Fire Force. Name's Gaunt! Damon Gaunt! Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh, little Worthy's car, no less. This guy has a thing for fucking long pauses, doesn't he? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. The fuck? Knackle, this is the last episode. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth! How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel, but you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah! The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. That's it! It says SL9 on it! It says SL9! Fucking got it! That note is upside down. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push the switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it. Ah! Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
And this dark red stain. Blood?
Switchblade knife added to the court record. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. That's the evidence. That's the evidence from the trial. She hid it. So, okay. This is what I'm thinking. That is the evidence that the dude was transporting. The murderer was trying to get that evidence. Killed dude. She hid the evidence in the muffler so that it wouldn't be taken. And that's why she mentioned the muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. We got it! We got it, baby! We fucking got it! Ah! That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in shape to do any investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. What a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. It's the note. It's the note. We found it. We found that link, baby. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Archie. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order, order, order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places.
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. I'm going straight for it. Keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, please tell me I'm right. Unless there's evidence. Boom! Present! Let's go! Prata! Wait a second! Ah, at last! An honest-to-goodness objection! This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Archie? This is great! Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 2? No. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? That looks better! Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, that's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag! Order! Order! Well, Chief? I'm gonna give him a little different voice. Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto!
I win?
What game is this guy playing? I hope it's not Ace Attorney.
Oh, that's it? We keep going? Oh, shit. I wonder if he gets more testimony because I did that. Damn it. That was all I had. That was all I fucking had right there. This knife was... Oh, okay, there's more. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That knife was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
This knife was evidence in a case stolen from the department's evidence room. I'm not really seeing it. I'm probably gonna have to talk to everybody. Oh, I need to examine this. Can I look at the tag? There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I guess that's supposed to be my hint. Nothing else wrong with the blade. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to press everything to figure it out.
Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes there, right ho, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
So something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Alana's case and all.
Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day?
A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department.
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Dodgy? I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick!
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Only one thing?
So we know when the victim died. The victim died at the same time.
How the victim was killed. He's only gonna give me one piece of information? Jesus Christ, the bastard. The old Irish bastard.
That cheeky bastard.
Well, how was the detective killed?
How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. Got it. It's what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife?
That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What do you mean?
There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder.
Five? 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
Slim to fucking none, homie.
Coincidence? I think not.
This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001 chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police! I can't just say anything I please, Righto! You understand? Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to ya. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
And that knife? What was it doing there?
I'd better check this knife out.
Wait, I already found the link. The evidence. Stolen from the department's evidence room. Alright, so... This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So I need to link the cases together. So how do I link both of the killings together? With the blue badger, it's obvious! No. I feel like I've already linked them, but I'm not sure. Found at the crime scene. So, this was at the crime scene. It's a bad day for the department. We weren't in shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked here to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. 2 detectives, 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office, one at the police department. Can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. I feel like the knife is trying to hint itself at the fact, like, what I already found out. Maybe oh shit! No, I didn't mean to do that! I was trying to look at it! That was a misclick. That was a misclick. I fucking swear. I just wanted to look at the knife. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else about this knife that I can check. The tip of the blade is broken. There's a small tag on the knife. It's a case number. So, I think, I mean, I've already... Maybe I'm thinking too hard into it. Like, I've already connected the case. Okay, I think I got it. It's not officially linked. Okay, so this is where I gotta do it. I either gotta show him this or the knife itself. Okay, hold on. So that makes it, that would make it this. No? What? Bro, I've already tied them together, you motherfuckers. There's something I'm not seeing here. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Fuck. I'm at a loss. Cause of death, loss from a chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. I feel like that definitely links it, unless... Parking lot with Edgeworth car, taken by Angel Star after the crime was committed. Victim's shoe and switchblade knife. Time of the crime, 5:15. A detective was killed at the police department. See what a mess. That was a bad day. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Do I gotta show him? It was stolen from the department's evidence room. I feel like that's the link. An investigator's ID card. Ugh. I don't know what I'm supposed to show him where. That's my problem here. I'm not trying to find a contradiction. I'm trying to link those two murders, but I know nothing about the other murder. Oh my fucking god. This part's got me thrown for a loop. This knife was evidence in a case. I mean, I could press him for everything again, but I don't remember anything. So this knife was stolen? Oh, I had to press him on this again. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
Something happened at the police department, too. You got a good look in your eyes there. How did it happen, and why wasn't I informed? I've had this before. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help. Oh, that's a good one. This kid... Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I guess I could just redo this until he tells me everything. So when did the murder at the police department occur? Now, that's a sharp question, Righto. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Oh, just... No, fuck you. I'll just keep asking until you tell me everything. I always forget about these triple question things. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that.
The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
Yeah, it's the fucking thing.
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy?
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case!
With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details.
Hold on. No. Ninth, that was a bad day. A detective was killed. What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. It's not officially linked to this here case. Wait, what? Oh, no. It was a bad day for the department. Where the fuck do I... Oh, shit. I still don't know where to place the evidence. Okay, maybe it's at the end. So, present... Bro, I have no idea where it wants me to put this evidence. This doesn't make any sense. To link the case, it's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. But I can link the case by fucking showing the fucking it's the evidence shit. God damn it. Eat my butthole. Eat my poopy butthole. Fuck. Alright, hold I guess I'll go through that again. Okay, so... I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I've heard of that. The evidence room, didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Okay. There's a connection. Okay, so I gotta put it there. Okay, so I gotta do it at the beginning. Okay, so whatever the evidence is, I have to present it here, not at the end, which I don't get the difference. Bro! This knife was stolen from the fucking evidence room, you piece of shit! I don't know what I'm supposed to show him. I guess I'm just gonna try to show him everything. So, I mean, those are the two things that it would be. This. No. What the fuck? I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to show him. Like, that's it. Like, the fucking, there's a clear identification there. This is fucking stupid. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So that's the connection. The murder happened in the evidence room. This evidence was what was stolen from the fucking evidence room. What the fuck? This is fucking stupid. I have nothing else I can show this fucking fool. The victim was found, so tell me, where is the victim found? I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room. Wait a second, I've heard of that. The evidence room, didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. We've already confirmed it's from the SL92 case. Motherfucker. There's the connection between the two cases. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case, but it won't let me go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Oh, am I supposed to, like... do I have to press him on the end? Oh my god, I think I have to press him again now. Oh my fucking god, really? All that? God fucking damn it. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Ha! You don't say! Well, out with it, Wright-o. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you decided right here.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet at all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really?
Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him.
Victim's division, the victim's ID number, the victim's gender. I guess I'll start at the bottom since it always auto-locates at the top. Okay, how about the gender of the victim?
You want to know that? Okay, a hint. Let's see. First hint, the gender that's not female. Aha! He was a guy. What did I tell you? The boy's sharp. Stop goofing around, Mr. Wright. This is serious business.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Hey, tell that to the chief of police. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office and one at the police station.
Oh, wait, this is... Why do I have to keep talking to him to, like... Okay, this is the worst one just because it makes me, like, keep pressing the same things. The game has not taught me to press a lot. The game has taught me to press, like, once, present evidence. Not keep going to repress things, because options change. That's happened one time, and I got stuck there. Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Huh? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. It's the same person!
How do they not realize it's the same fucking person?
Well, that's quite long. And girthy, even. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right!
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning? Let's fucking go! Yo, Jared, 10 months! 10 months subscribed, and I gotta fucking read your essay. Jesus Christ, what does it come to?
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you?
Okay, let me catch up with chat real quick. Hey, Knackle. Actually, wait, no, I already saw you earlier. I said hey to you, I'm sorry. I would examine the evidence. Hey, Byron! I'm sorry, Byron. I'm trying not to look at chat whenever I'm in the detective part. Or whenever I'm in this part, because I know people like to discuss what's going on. I don't want to be, like, veered towards something. The toughest part of Ace Attorney sometimes is the order of operation with presses. Yeah, I didn't even know pressing was that big a deal, because there was, like, one time that pressing actually mattered. And, like, that was it. Why do you call him Knackle? Because his name is the Knackle Factory. And there's already someone called the Salt Factory. Later games do it more. Yeah. This one hasn't, like, really prepared me for it. Witness!
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused.
And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
That the police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time.
Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh ho, is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personal ID cards are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 584-2189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right again!
The number the chief of police gave us was 584-2189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
Oh ho ho! Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible. So what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time,
and in a completely different location.
Order! Order, order! Chief, what does this mean?
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait.
I said wait.
Or didn't you hear me?
The oversight, the grave error?
Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
What? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait. Aha!
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got to report, sir.
You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room.
Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report.
Ah! Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I...
Thank you.
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
What? Hoss, thanks for the 100 bits, dude.
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law,
Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over there. Good job, Righto, my boy.
Huh? I was just doing my job. No.
No! Poor Edgeworth. He's just getting his shit mixed. It seems we have come to the end of the trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do.
You'd better get results this time, really.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. That was a lot shorter than the first part. God damn, that first part, I swear, was like 2.5 hours. That was only like 30 minutes, I feel like. And the only hard part was that pressing part. Okay. Just sharing some love while I take a break? Like from streaming? Well, I hope you have a good break, dude. Okay. So I'm gonna go fill up my water. My water's empty, and I really need some water to keep doing this shit. So I'm gonna refill my water, and I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. Thank you, everyone, for being around. I hope you're enjoying everything so far. More PBR. Oh God, dude, I can't do these voices with PBR. That shit's crazy. Have you ever tried to talk louder while drinking beer? I'll be right back. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, we can go up. Hashtag let me be the protagonist. I love holding down the fort. Oh! Talk to Santa. Get fucking curbed. You can have a burger. Oh! 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 He just knocked that motherfucker out with a rock. I can't wait to see a split second of my husband. Hey, Squishy, what's up? It's Raven. Dead. The man was murdered. Hold on a second. Guys, we didn't know guard number 2 for very long. But in the time that I got to know him, I gotta tell you, I may have fallen in love with him. He was such an endearing character. My favorite part was when that rock smacked him square in his helmet. It reverberated so hard it caused permanent brain damage, and his brain melted out of his ears. It's definitely a moment to be remembered. I'm gonna miss him, and I hope that someone can fill the void that guard number 2 has left in my heart. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, but only if you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause? 1 bullet shot to the heart. Yo, so are you saying that this guy was fucking shot through the heart, and you're to blame? Water refilled. All good. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. The law offices of DeLuca and Melcher. We can help.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway?
I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see.
What is going on?
Gotta eat and get back to it. Alright, Haas, I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the bits. Oh my gosh. So, I think the DL6 case was a little more wild so far. But, am I even like halfway through this at this point?
The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this in the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out.
Or try to, at least.
Alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits. I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
I told you it's big. Artist, that ain't the only thing you told me that's big. You're not a liar.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty?
The oil drum picked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all.
How does she keep reading my fucking mind? What's going on here?
We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student.
Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little...
I knew it. I knew it. I knew that. That's what I said.
Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh shit, dude, we're playing a virtual boy. Damn, I'm immersed as fuck now.
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see?
Press enter to spray it on. Okay. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses.
So is this a blood stain?
It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It's just this is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
What's odd about this, scientifically?
The amount. I think it's the amount. That's not a lot of blood for someone who fucking died of blood loss. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay?
Okay. Okay, let's check that phone, too.
See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
A little more handy than Maya. But I like Maya better. Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy, too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious.
Ha!
I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the house.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead. That lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. So how do I use that stuff? Oh, there we go. I knew it.
This blood must be from Elena. No, my sister isn't the murderer.
But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? I want to see what numbers you dialed. This has nothing to do with taking sides.
So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse.
I want to see the numbers on that phone. I feel like those are important. There goes all your fucking allowance, girl. I'm spending this shit. You can't hit the bar on the side. That bar is canonically part of what's going on in the game. So. How do I look at this again? I want to look closely at it. Court record? Is that part of my evidence now? No. I guess she did try to call her sister. I just figured she might have tried to call somebody else first.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry.
Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is dude was there with a knife in him. He died of blood loss. She pulled the knife out. That's what I'm thinking. She saw the knife in him. She grabbed it and pulled it out. So she thinks she stabbed her, but she was actually pulling the knife out of him.
I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Dude, I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on that. 100% on that shit. She found him there and pulled it out.
So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago.
2 years ago, along with the case that knife was from, huh? It's gonna end up being her boyfriend, like, who was, like, in this, like, the guy who's up there, a security guard here or something. I have a feeling she's deeply involved than she says.
No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Coughed it up?
They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspects after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go? Fired? Rago! Pulling out a knife is the worst thing you can do when someone's stabbed? Yes. I mean, it depends on where they were stabbed. If it hit a major artery or a major organ, yes. Because then you would fucking bleed out instantly. But, like, if it was, like, I don't know, you got stabbed in the shoulder or something, it'd be best to set the wound. But if it's a major artery or something, you're fucking dead. You're dead immediately. Actually, hold on. I gotta... Okay, it's not that similar. Never mind. There was I got raided by someone earlier. Draco Nair, and I was saying that their profile picture dragon kind of looks like yours, or they look similar, or it looked like an old version, or the one with your eyes, your red eyes, or the fire eyes on it. At least that's what I don't know why it just popped into my head.
I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator.
Oh wait.
And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today.
It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. There we go. SL9?
Wait, she doesn't mean...
The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident?
No. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected,
SL9 isn't over, not yet. How do I get her to tell me more about SL9? It's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. What else can I show? The phone call?
she dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know, it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler.
What was this guy really trying to say, I wonder? Oh shit, oops. There's a lot of dragon-themed channels out there, but I'm probably the only one where the dragon has two mouths. Does it have two mouths? I can't tell. It looks like it's got one mouth. How do I get her to tell me more? Do I have to give her something else?
This.
Okay, fuck that. Let's move. Police department entrance? Anything here?
It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here, after all.
So the evidence room, the scene of the crime? According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is.
He's like a kid at an amusement park.
Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. It's quiet. Too quiet. We love the question marks. Oh my god, this dude just gets fucking drunk. Damn, no wonder he's not a detective anymore. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
You can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert.
What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Pretty obvious. The top mouth is open. The bottom mouth is closed. Yeah, it's hard to tell from those small emotes. This is definitely a cowboy dude. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being.
Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Then let's fucking do it. Case closed. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch! I'd say I'd be more of a myself. Can we not talk about the liquor? Can we? Is that something we just can't discuss? Okay, whatever. Only in Texas. Is this fucking... Look at the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know! Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open?
I think we need someone's permission to go in there first.
Fuck their permission. I've got a card. No, I can't use the card here. Damn it. Okay, move back to the entrance and then probably go inside. There's some people that collect old bottles and use them as decoration. In a police station, heroes? Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up
Dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now.
But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either.
So is there nothing I can do here? Okay, back to the guard thing. Guard station. So I've got to get permission to do this. Wait a minute. Heroes, these are still full! Look, they still got shit in them! These ones are empty. These ones have liquid. And he's even got shot glasses.
Move. Police department entrance. Move. Criminal affairs. Guard station. Underground parking lot. I guess. I'm gonna say no. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. There was that business with him not reading that officer's report. About the killing at the police department, right? The chief of police was right about that. I can't help but think. Well, where should we begin? Oh, well, isn't it obvious we should begin with that, you know, that thing? The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, wait. You know what? I have the blood thing. Maybe I could spray that. So how do I get permission? Okay, so let's do this. Whatever, let's spray shit. Might as well. Ain't gonna hurt nothing. It's hard to see on small emotes, but you can look at my profile picture in Discord. Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that much bigger either. Like, I haven't, like, enlarged it to see. I'm spraying everything, artist. I'm spraying every fucking thing. This girl's allowance is fucking done. No, not it. Let me just fucking move this shit around. See if I get anything else. No, fuck me. Where do I go? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna spray that guy. I'm gonna spray the mascot because he's part of my evidence, so there's blood on his fucking flag. Dang it. Nothing. Still nothing. Okay, maybe I just gotta examine everything in here. I'm just being lazy. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Nice. Okay, not that. Where do I get my fucking permission, homie? Give me the permission to do the thing! Is there no place I haven't... I can't think of anywhere I haven't... Oh, the detention center. This is the last place I haven't gone. Georgie! Oh my god! It's about time you got back. Jesus Christ, stop having a life outside of the stream. Ook. Well, now we know no one ever had wild sex in the police office. That wasn't the police office, that was just the guard room. Let's fucking go! Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Rago. Then the guard room. Oh shit, Rago's got a full blanket. Looks like Miss Sky's in questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine?
How's she supposed to answer that?
Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Where am I supposed to go? You motherfuckers. I haven't examined this place all the way around. Oh no, please stop. Stop it! Go away! Stop! Stop!
I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty.
I'll never click on that motherfucker again. This is just the same shit she said before. Okay, it's... no, I didn't mean to go there. Fuck me. Move to... parking lot. Maybe I just gotta talk to this bitch. I gotta get her to say something. Do I like Emma? Yeah, she's okay. She's kind of average. I feel like she's kind of average. I had the full blanket yesterday too. The baby is almost there. Oh my gosh, the baby's crowning. Yeah, you did have it at 6 months, but I just changed them, so I don't think I've seen it. You want to name it Rico? Let's go. Okay. Wait, how do I get to Edgeworth's office? Like, I could get there before. Ah, here it is. That's why. I wish everything was just available from the start.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing.
I guess we'll have to come back.
Imagine.
Or we could just check stuff. It's the same thing. What are my thoughts on the case so far? So, I mean, it was, so far, I've only had one problem with the case. And when I was talking to the police chief, it kept making me press already pressed questions, which I didn't know that I didn't know was a thing. Because I think that only happened once in one case. I think it was in the DL6 case. So it made me press several times on stuff I'd already pressed on. So I was trying to present a bunch of evidence instead of just talking to him, which is all I had to do. But now that I know that, if I'm ever stuck, I know I could just repress certain things. And now this. I don't know what I have to do to progress anymore. Like, maybe I had to do that to go back to the police department. To go back to the guard station. No. Oops. Fuck. I don't know where to go. Underground, police department. I guess I'm just gonna show her some shit. It sucks that giving her the wrong thing text is fucking insanely long. But I showed her like 3 fucking things and she reacted to all of them. No, that's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime?
Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time.
That time?
Okay, so I've just got to show her a bunch of shit. That's what it is. Really? I showed her fucking 3 things before this. I didn't know I had to show her the stupid fucking pictures she took too to get her to show the SL9 incident. So this is my only problem with this case. It keeps doing dumb shit like this.
That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Huge. Giant case. Bigger than any case I'd ever seen in my life. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, They never did find decisive evidence, not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolman, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well? Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall.
Damn. My boy got fucking demoted. Yeehaw, cowboy.
As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle.
Good night, Rago. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the resub.
Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side.
That's what we're after now.
And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Star's old boyfriend. How many does she have, anyway? It's when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection.
So, Rookie,
What?
it seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yes.
Then you should take this.
A Salisbury steak lunch?
I know a certain guy who might help if you tempt him with this treat.
Oh, shit.
Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he, are you his going out?
Why do you want to know?
I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me, too, back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall.
Now we go back to the guard tower. Legit queen? Absolutely. I stands the queen. Police Department Entrance. Oh no. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't that...
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe? Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a businessman. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of those? Actually, it's not for sale.
I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Now's no time for despair. We've caught a criminal. Now we just need evidence. A criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal?
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking's gonna fill my belly.
Wait! Don't leave!
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over. So I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later! Is it Marshall? He ran off to the... Oh no, is it Meekins? Since I'm based off of Good Cry and only the characters I've met. Guessing it's someone old. Kind of sad Emma doesn't have Bentley voice. Oh, was she the one who was gonna get? Oh, she is science-y. Hold on.
He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start. That's the person? Like, I never would have, like, assumed that. How do I get... Okay, so I gotta go here. Shit, fuck, goddamn. And then detention center. Oh, hey, look. My mouse is on the screen for some reason.
I mean, they caught the person who stabbed the Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did.
Best to not go too far down that road right now. Just get confusing.
What was that?
Sir, that's what I'm saying.
Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say.
It is him.
Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir. How should I say this, sir?
Wait, he isn't, is he?
You, Officer Meekins. You didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir!
What? What?
Now this is an unexpected turn of events.
I love how he's in his badge too. His badge picture. He's doing the thing. I love the expressions. This guy is fucking wild.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir!
Ow! I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room?
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer, it was none other than Officer Marshall.
Marshall?
Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir!
Why is he in the detention center with like all this gear too?
What the fuck is this guy doing?
So what happened then?
After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red, I blacked out. And then I came to, I was here in the detention center.
How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could do to wrap it up, sir.
Bandage on his hand, just like Miss Scott.
Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, I'm the realist. Tell us how you hurt your hand. I want to do the bandaged hand thing first. About your hand, that happened during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
But sir, but there was nothing I could do.
nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
What?
Then, when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared?
That's some story. This fucking guy. He's too loud. He's gotta be innocent. He's too stupid to have done it. I mean, I don't know. I've watched Scary Movie, so I don't always rule them out. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim.
I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that.
Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir, but I suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily into total stranger's side.
So you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives!
So if he was a total stranger, why'd you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None! Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am.
Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
That's what?
My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir.
You mean you remember what happened?
Correct! That card! That card was the cause of it all!
This ID card?
Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing!
I better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost, patrolman. A little lost lamb, if you will.
I like how he calls anyone sir. What a fucking submissive. I love that he keeps slamming his fist into his injured hand. I didn't know
Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room.
And that's why you thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you!
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing! He pointed a knife at me!
What?
Sir, I assure you I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped him and left at him.
I whooped and left at him. That's what he said, not whooped.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him?
Do unto others before they do unto you! My own father's word, sir! What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here.
Right.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir! That's what I wanted to say! That is, I did say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here.
They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember the events clearly?
No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
from the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me on tape.
And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it.
No thanks, I have my own.
Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene.
Let's go check out this fucking crime scene. Criminal affairs deputy.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk.
It's Police Chief Gant!
And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers. Lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see! Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir! We'll scour the place again, sir.
The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered.
Aha! Right-o, my boy! How you been, Schwinn much? Oh, ho, ho, Chief Gant! Reporting for duty, sir!
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
I want a Meekins spin-off. Did I show Meekins my badge? Oh shit, my badge, that's right! I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Sorry, Right-ho. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one.
The guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe?
Either him or the Dancing Blue Badger. Officer Meekins, have a look at this.
Go ahead, sir. Laugh. Laugh at me, sir.
Huh?
I know what you want to say. You're gonna tell me how she has one just like it.
Me? Why would I?
I know, sir. I know. I'm the only one without a girl with magic badges. Nowhere. I'm alone. All alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir.
Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory.
This fucking guy kills me. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy! Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yeah, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sitting in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Right-ho?
Von Karma. Fish Von Karma. The guy who looks like a fish if you look at him directly on.
Allegedly he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
It's downright odd, I tell ya. The detectives getting killed on their own turf too, I mean.
They're being prosecutors, I assume?
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Now, Right-ho. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job, just keeping the chief of detectives drop shot.
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Ha! You saw that? Whoops!
I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item?
Lost item!
Did Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st. Better make note of that in the case, just in case. Goodman's lost item report.
I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene.
(221) SL9. A half-written document dated 221. Coincidence? Wait, hold on. Does this? Let me see if this works. But, oh shit! What the fuck? I tied that button to a scene. I don't know why it didn't work. It's like, it's on my start screen for some reason. I need a better camera to do that more. It looks so bad. Okay, let's go to the room where it happened. Wait. Can I go in? What? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. What do I got? God damn it. Maybe I gotta talk to the police chief first. So I gotta give that to the marshal guy. The guy who can't... So I gotta find... I guess I gotta find him. Let me see where he's at. Let's go to the detention center. Not here. Underground parking lot. Police department entrance. Oh, prosecutor's office. No. Parking lot. Entrance. So maybe I examine this. Oh no, please don't, please don't. Please stop, please stop, please stop. Please stop, just tell me if what's-his-face is here. He's not. I feel like I gotta show him something, but, what do I show him? Show him a knife? Give him the steak. I don't know what to show this bitch. This? Can I talk to him anymore? No, I don't think he didn't have any other dialogue. What? Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Hmm? Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Ah! Now, Righto! Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give him $50, no problem. While we're on the subject, Mr. Gant. Yo, what's up, Orhova? So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir, it's an honor.
You just run along now and do your best. Now, later, folks.
He disapparates, fucking pieces out. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just like a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we need to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina's sky so gray?
Officer Marshall? Why does it have to be him?
What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw.
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scene's awaiting.
It's like the card reader's on once again.
While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres.
Marshal, what do you think of this? The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither Wild nor West here.
Aha! But that and this are two different things entirely.
I guess so, huh? I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading a six-shooter, I say a little prayer.
What was that all about, Mr. Wright?
I think he was just too hungry to talk. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that.
That smell.
Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Starr.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see, I see!
I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
All right, Bambina, you win. Ask anything.
That's what Georgie wants to hear him say.
Finally, it seems like.
He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually,
Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
That poor little doggy. Poor guy kept getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take the machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? You fucking high, Marshall.
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago?
2 days ago, the day of our case.
That's right. The evidence transfers.
Edgeworth talking about the transferals too.
I know that maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and the machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower on my steaks.
What? What? Cauliflower is fucking dope. This guy's fucking nuts.
The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras.
Those are the ones that Officer Meekins meant.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on those tapes?
I reckon they might be.
You're the security guard and you reckon?
One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card.
That's the card reader by the door.
The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
So this is the ID card record.
Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing.
What day in court are we on? I've only done 1 day in court, I think. Veggies are better roasted or sauteed, or maybe lightly steamed. If you're gonna stew them, just make a stew. I don't think stewing is that bad. I like vegetables any way I can eat them. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see?
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
And that happened to SL9 2 days ago.
I see stuff falling into place here. See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot.
The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again.
Someone went in after! It was Meekins, right? I think it was Meekins.
Look, the 4th number, it's a perfect match!
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
Wait, what did Officer Meekins say?
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? Did he do? What did he do? Did he do? Did he do? Did he do?
That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me!
If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins?
All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. ID card record added to the court record.
I've got an idea. Maybe show this list to other people with IDs here.
That's so good for flashbacks. Dude, I'm so hyped to do it. I'm sad I can't hear it, but I'm always hyped to fucking do it. Now will you look at my badge? Oh, god damn it, he doesn't care. Yeah, we're on day 2 of the trial right now after the first day of the trial. There's a third day, isn't there? I'm gonna be doing this till 5 in the fucking morning.
The evidence room.
February 23rd. Evidence room, Sector 3.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox!
So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard?
Righto. Please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me?
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today.
Just for today? Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day.
Gee, thanks.
First of all, you'll want to have this.
Evidence room floor plans added to the court record. Thanks for the blankets, heroes. Let's see here. Stockton. So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? I'll be under you, Detective Gumshoe.
I'm stuck. That was a bad idea. Ugh.
Don't say I won't do it for the meme, guys. Ow. My knee, like, touched the power outlet that everything's plugged into, and I was like, this could be bad. This could be very bad. That's why I didn't go any lower.
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial.
In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Haha, of course. I am a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open? Interesting. Let me hang up this blanket real quick. In my mind, I was like,
It's time to make a lot of fucking money.
That's right. Walk back. Walk back. Wait. What?
Demon Fist! Hi, Oogie! Ice Needle!
how
How do you time that so perfect?
Tell Ven and Daddy Toad's gonna spank his ass for being so naughty.
He used to get drunk and use this on me. The same move. Fate is an AI.
Woogie! Ice Needle!
God damn, you're really good at that. By the way, I sent, fuck me. Yeah, I sent the fuck me. I sent Toomer all the stuff for the month. So Toomer's putting together the monthly compilation as of today. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess-up in court today.
I see.
I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case.
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every lock is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force today.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Wait. Hold on. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. Now I'm trying to think. Is it the right fingerprint?
The only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handle's a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it...
Bazat, you get a shock!
If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock the indicator lamp lights up when it's open. So we have 2 people with injured hands and doors that only open with fingerprints. I'm not sure which prints it is, though. But he said right hand, which made me think something. But if it's any fingerprint, that changes things. Hey, D, what's up, buddy?
That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax.
That's only because you always lose your card.
I always forget my secret number, too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to?
Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system.
Ooh.
Okay, there's nothing more to talk to him about. Let's take a little peeky poo around the roomy room. Hey, what the fuck is this door?
Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and got away.
Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us.
Nice. Oh, what's this? There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for that evidence here. That's sad. I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
That sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. I bet he doesn't tuck his shirt under that trench coat, either.
If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Poor Gumshoe. Can't you also show him the page with the numbers? Probably. Dylan doesn't look at chat. Time to talk shit about him. You can go suck my fucking, big ol' sausage. Hey, it's hat time! We can vote on a hat now. Oh, shit. So, we've already got way more evidence than we've ever had before. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Yeah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here all the time of the murder. Whoa!
What is it?
Yeah, that second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth!
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room?
$512, the parking stub. And then what does this say? $440. Wait, that's confusing. So we have... Okay, so we're filling in the names. That's what we're doing. We're showing everyone and filling in their names. So I'm guessing Meekins is probably the one that goes in after Bruce Goodman. But wait a minute. Meekins' number was twice then. Curious and curiouser. Interesting. Very strange. Hey, look! Some sort of bulky equipment's gathering dust here. What sorry-looking fishing pole that is? Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later.
That sheep-looking box?
You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Okay, Sora, calm down.
This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams.
I'm not so sure about the dreams.
It won't open.
Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security's high-tech around here. I feel like the bug sweeper's gonna be relevant in this case. Probably. Hate poll is up. Please, everyone, vote on your hates. I already know what to do here.
What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
It looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? I know.
We could use our testing fluid to check it out.
I want to check everything before I start spraying shit.
Look, this one's open and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker's coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker.
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it.
It's empty. Must have taken the contents elsewhere.
Thank you.
Damn. Oh, it's because you put dick in there, probably.
Wow, someone must have broken something to make all these pieces.
I'll read it. There's no case too big, no case too small. When you need help, just call Lawyer Dylan, Ace Investigator, Lawyer Dylan. I don't know if this is a song. The best interrogator. Someone, whatever's wrong, gets solved by the best private dick of all, my dick. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there?
Another piece of SL9 evidence.
Take a closer look. This is Chippendale theme song? I don't remember the Chippendale theme song.
I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try to put it back together?
Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Try putting the rest in place.
Yo! We get to do a fucking puzzle! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking...
How does this work? How do I, like, flip shit? I can only rotate. I love the added DS elements to this case. Is it this one? Wait, what happens? Okay, let me see. Let me see what happens when I do it. Can I? Oh shit! Oops. Maybe some of the pieces are missing. Let's just try to put as many of the pieces in place as we can. Maybe I'll give it another shot later. No, I'll do it now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it right now. Let's get it. Let's get it. So can I want to change that. Like I want to rotate the thing itself there. I'm not sure what looks like it would fit. Maybe this? Nothing really looks like it'll fit. Because it's the red part, right? That's what I'm trying to fill? Just fucking unplug everything. Yeah, nothing really looks like it fits that. It'll fit eventually. Don't worry, we'll get it. Watch this. Watch this. I'll go through every option. No, shit. Oh, it looks so weird. Like the one I've got here looks like a lot smaller. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Looks like this. There we go. And this one is the Batman piece. This one. Okay, maybe it's a smaller, like this? There we go. Oh, those are handles. Okay, and then... So, like... There we go, okay. Like that. There we go. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Like that? No. So, I think we're out now. Oh no, I guess I can put them all on. That one goes like that for sure. So there's a little bit missing.
Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with.
Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of job.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
Unstable jar added to the court record. It's a pot. A pot of greed. The handle base must be on the opposite side. Hello, hey Knuckle.
I summoned Pot of Greed
There's a
to draw
shark
3
avatar
additional cards from my
peek
deck.
through that has different mouth images. Oh, okay. What?
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. Plagiarism / theft. Good job. Proud of you. O.J. Simpson. Oh my god. This is where it all originated. If the glove don't fit, you must acquit. Acquit these fucking nuts. Hey, absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9?
It does have a tag on it.
Rubber glove added to the court record. Ooh, paint. Yummy.
What is a saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I notice that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger.
Well, you might say this is my studio.
Here, in the evidence room?
What a fucking man. What a man. So we got that. Alright, so now I guess let's start spraying some shit. Oh my god, this is the most evidence I've ever fucking had. Holy shit, it's a lot. I knew it! This is someone's right hand print! You couldn't figure- I knew that from looking at it. What?! What's the matter, detective? This locker! It's mine!
It's yours!
Please! You have to help me! When they come take me away, promise you'll testify I wouldn't harm a fly! You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans.
I'm counting on you guys, believe me, you can't trust the police!
What? But you're a detective!
Well, that's a lot of blood over there. This is where he got stabbed. That must have been one massive pool of blood.
Never seen anything like it.
I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you should have asked. And check the ceiling just in case there's some imposters crawling around, you know what I'm saying? Oh ho ho! Nani!
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door.
This just might be something significant.
Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans.
Alright, alright, alright. So we're getting somewhere. We are definitely getting somewhere. If I spray... I have to do this to examine, right? Okay. so I can't do anything else. It just lets me examine it the one time. Alright, so we've checked everything out here. I mean, except for this shit, which is... And we need more pieces of the jar. Okay, so I think we've exhausted everything here. Trainer Dylan is here to catch the bad guys. What a mighty good man. He's gonna use logic and evidence. It's very effective. There's a footprint. Hi, sussy imposters, sussy bakas. Hey, Kicha! How you doing, Kicha? Alright, so, let's talk to Mr. Detective Shahama. Let's slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross! Come on, chat, now clap your hands. Okay, so we've got the glove, we've got this. Only assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when open. Alright, I wanna get the rest of the prints. So let's talk to this boy. Does he... Okay, he doesn't say anything about it. And then let's go to police department entrance. Let's go into criminal affairs. Nobody here. Detention center. Let's see if we can get his numbers. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright.
It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay, so that's weird that he doesn't know about it. Let me show him the ID card.
Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
That's what? Didn't I show him this? Oh, yeah, I already showed him this. Beautiful. So his left hand is fucked up. The right hand is what was on there. So if his left hand was bleeding, that's not his handprints. At least I don't think so. I think it's weird that he doesn't, like, notice anything on this. Okay, I'm just gonna show this to a couple more people. Am I liking this game? If the blue badger was made in the evidence room, there might be evidence on it. I mean, it's got that handprint. I know that. I gotta go check that with the blood thing. But I wanna get the card. I wanna talk to everyone about this first before I forget. Because I feel like if I put it off any longer, I'm gonna forget this more than anything. Is Edgeworth back? No, he's not. Okay, so move, parking lot, move, entrance, and then, actually, didn't I do this earlier? Didn't I try to spray this motherfucker? I did. He's got a handprint on him. No, I can't do anything. But I've noticed that since the beginning. He's got a left handprint on him. I don't know if that's blood or not, but I can't examine it. He could have two right hands. Oh my god. JoJo fucking stole from this game. Yeah, I've never seen Cobra Kai. Actually, no, I saw the first episode of it. I haven't seen anything past that. Okay, so let's go guard station. And then let's go back in the evidence room. You can't open lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents.
The police department lacks faith in its lock system.
After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office.
Kinda sus. Can't examine an obvious clue, and it's probably gonna come up in court. Probably. There's legit so much evidence. There's so much! There's so fucking much! I'm not sure, like, what to present, if I have to present anything either. So the SL9 stuff, maybe I can go talk to What's-His-Face outside of the room about this. blood, handprint, handprint. Let's see, I think what he says at the end might be a hint. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, so I'll just keep showing him stuff until he says something, I guess. 'Cause I've already shown him the glove and everything. I'm not sure what to show him to progress. I'm lost. Oh yeah, I can check these, right? Okay, that's just a picture. It won't let me look at anything. Switchblade, this. Nice. Look at that fucking handprint on his face. I wonder if I could show that to Gumshoe, maybe. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony, but there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the Blue Badger away for a while. Really? Why? They said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I toiled night and day! I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. That clears up the scene. Okay, so that means, like, okay, if we take a look at the floor plan here, there's blood there. That's Gumshoe's thing. So I would think that would have been in here somewhere when they took it away. If it was in here somewhere, then it would have been a left handprint as well. I feel like I remember / know what to show him. Do I like any old shows? I can't even remember the last time I watched a TV show. It's been so long. I only watch anime. So I guess it's got to be something I got to show old man here, old boy. Show him this. No shit. Yeah, this is just... Showing evidence thing is kind of goofy. We already talked about this. You can't open it. They don't have faith in their system. This... I showed him that. Showed him that. Haven't shown... Or I have... Nah, I don't think that matters. This... Detective Goodman's note, and that switchblade knife. Ivan Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends on that case. There we go. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. A serial killing.
Oh, shit!
A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. It started the rumor mill.
Rumors.
About forged evidence.
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Oh, it speaks. Hey, pal, look at the time.
Was there something you needed to be going to too?
It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be let out soon. I'm gonna go give him my report for the day. It might help, you know?
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing,
or the one that says nothing but no problems?
Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, I'm off, pal. Later.
I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too.
Okay. Hey! Criminal affairs. So we need to go underground parking lot. And then High Prosecutor's office. I really like Hannibal also, but don't even know what's on TV anymore. I like the episode. Yeah, I've never seen any of that stuff. I do not watch TV anymore. Like, I play video games and I watch anime, or I'm like working on stuff outside or working on like projects and stuff. I really don't do much. I really don't watch like TV or movies. Like, my wife was watching the Harry Potter movies over the weekend, and I saw like half of those with her. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long.
Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Right. Has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow.
The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. This is a long one. This is a long one. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Do I usually wear glasses? No, I never wear glasses. I got these a while ago because I had something smack my eye and I got my vision checked, and they told me I had like 2019 vision. So they made me like it's this lens that's like a little different. This one's like nothing. So I just have them. Because I got them that day I went to go get my eyes checked. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still.
Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts.
Oh, right! I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. Interesting.
The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make note of it.
I'd better fucking save. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gant's request.
Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case.
Yeah, I better fucking save before I lose all this fucking progress. What else can I show him? What do you say? Who say you want to? Maybe if I just show him the best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. The best evidence. This? Guess I'll just fucking go down the line of showing him shit. Oh wait, shit. I already showed him this, my bad. Was that it? Was that all I had to show him? Okay, so I showed him that. This? I don't think that's important. Oh shit. Oh shit, oops. I can't go back. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Oh shit, we're learning about the incident.
He must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator.
Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Yay! Randomly showing evidence to people. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gaunt.
That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago, too, then?
He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why a deputy chief of police on the investigation?
In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't. Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Okay, we need to use this on the thing outside the hall. For me? Are you sure? We're the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, really? No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks.
I might given these to Detective Dumbshoe as well.
Fingerprinting set and fingerprint files. Found.
Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right.
Ow.
I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere.
Yep. Okay, let's go. Underground parking lot. You know, let's do it here, too. So, we get the fingerprint set. Oh, can I? Oh, I can't use it here? Okay. Maybe I can examine the phone. I want to use it on the phone. Can't? Dummy thick.
Aha, a ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please?
A step ladder doesn't ask for help. Alright, fuck this. Move. Police department entrance. Examine. Okay, let's see. Why can't I use this here? Maybe I gotta, like, look at it in the evidence. Like, this? No? I'm sorry. There's so much happening in chat. Recovers fingerprints or handprints. Okay, let me examine it first and then see if it lets me do anything. Blue badger. I mean, is that what I'm supposed to use it for? That's the only suspicious handprint that I can think of. Okay, hold on a second. So, guard station. And then evidence room. So maybe it's in here. It'd probably be in here. Oh my goodness. What'd you say? They used to use asbestos, at least in the CSI kits they sold to children. Oh, for like fingerprint shit? Who was Harlequin and Chrono Cross? Star Dragon. Star Dragon JP. I think.
Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
I love that, like, these guys legit never do anything. They, like, never check anything.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest imprint.
It'll be the thumb. It's the thumb.
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With enter, see?
Ah, it looks like someone just crumbed everywhere.
Exactly. That's what aluminum powder does. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see?
When it was on the DS, did you actually blow in the mic? I love that. I always loved that it made you do that. There'll be no aluminum left as long as I'm concerned. The screen shall become white! Taste my fury, screen! There is no one safe from the aluminium powder! I'm gonna fill this whole fucking screen, dude. You guys ready for this? This is gonna be the most satisfying shit ever. Worst use of the DS mic, Lunar Dragon Song. Yo, we're gonna fill this motherfucker in, baby. Let's fucking go. This screen is gonna be so white. We're getting there. We're fucking getting there. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me, guys. It'll all be worth it in the fucking end. God, my hand is starting to get tired. I don't think I'll be able to fill in this corner because of the thing here. I won't be able to fill all the dots. I will try my goddamnedest, though. You gotta, like, get specific spots to get, like, dots on other parts. Right there. Boom. Got it. Got it. We're close. We're close. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. Yes. Yes. Haha, give me all the aluminum powder. There will be none left by the time I'm done. This is the part where I accidentally hit Y before I finish filling in every little dot. So close, so close, so close. Oh my God. Oh my God! Nani! Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. Alright, I just gotta try to fill out this fucking corner over here in these little pieces. Can I get the corner done? Ooh, it's gonna be rough. Rough, tough Tonka's got the stuff. Spin it around here. It's filling, it's filling. Oh my gosh. Oh, I might be able to get most of it. I get most of it.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
You're goddamn fucking right. So close, so close, so close. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fill that shit in, baby. Oh, there's like a couple dots I just can't reach at the very bottom of the screen. Oh shit. Oh shit, I got him. I got him. Oh, oh, oh my god. Oh, yo, this is about to be 100%. There better be an achievement for this. Oh my god, if there is an achievement for this, I'll sue. We're gonna have to add more. We're gonna have to add more devs to kidnap, Jorky. Oh, I can't get the corner. No! Oh wait, hold on. I almost got it. Almost got it. Oh my god, you see this? Oh, so close. So close. Ah! There's like 2 dots. 1 dot. I got it. Oh wait, is there like one in this corner here? Bro, the whole screen. It's all. I got it. That's all of it. Let's go. I did every last bit of it. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you prepared? All right, guys. Can I get a countdown? Can I get a countdown before I push blow? This is a big moment. We need to take it in together. 5, 4, 3. Okay, I'll blow you. I'll blow you, Knackle. Present it. 3, 2, 1. Get some hypes! Get some hypes! The first person that... Aha, you did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? It think it means, guys. There we go. It think it means. That's exactly what it means. It all makes sense. Everything is falling into place. It think it means we're out of luck. I think I read this on a fortune cookie once. Out of luck? The person who left his handprint must have worn gloves. Oh, I did all that for fucking gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Oh, hey, look, I do see a little fingerprint. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Not gonna lie, guys, that was the most hype moment I've ever had on stream. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Do I gotta, like, actually, like, completely complete this? So, I guess what I was doing wasn't, like, too out of the realm of what I should have been doing. Yay, a print! So clear, it's dazzling! Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. In this high-traffic locker room that anyone's fingerprint, it could be outside of the bloody fingerprint. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Yeah, she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. Do I have to actually compare? Do I have to compare fingerprints now? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right?
That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. And so it's Gumshoe. So whose fingerprint would we most likely find on the evidence locker? It's Gumshoe. Match round! Shut up! Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy.
Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out.
Slide to the left. Examine to the right. Fingerprints! Son of a bitch, how does this work? Here we go. We've only ended up finding it using the chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, alright. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand.
So there's this one, and then there would be... What was that? What is this? Hold on. So, yeah, it would be this one here, and then a thumbprint, maybe? I guess not. I'm on chapter 5, Keisha. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this point. Okay, let's try a different finger then. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. Let's fucking dust this bitch up. Dust this baby up, baby! Ooh, ooh! Shata! Shala! Hey, shala! Is it Meekins? No. It's Jake Marshall! The son of a bitch! Hey, these fingerprints, Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh!
So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain.
Maybe his
glove should actually cover his fucking finger.
But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Well, call me Naruto, bitch, 'cause fucking believe it! Fingerless gloves are so much cooler, though. I used to wear fingerless gloves whenever I would lift. They sucked. They were lifting gloves, or actually they were bicycle gloves, and I wore them when I lift. Or I had ones for lifting too that were fingerless. It was a long fucking time ago, though. So bad, such a bad idea. Because they catch right here and will like fucking bend it. Good luck with trial day 2. Apparently it's day 3, homie. Oh wait, trial day 2? Don't say that.
Artist, please say final day. Say psych right now. We're gonna go in the courtroom and show him our newest jutsu. Fingerprint no jutsu!
So what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all... Wait, who the fuck is Lana? Lana Del Rey? Dude, it's 1 in the morning. I did not know it was 1. Who the fuck... I can't remember who Lana was. Oh! Yeah, the one accused. My bad. Good night, artist.
And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed.
I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though.
Me too.
So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain.
A plea bargain? What do you mean by that?
We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma.
But Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are.
Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall.
What kind of trace evidence?
Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye?
Do what you have to, Mr. Wright.
Court is now in session. I'm sure you missed my bushy beard.
The defense sure as fuck missed your beard, Your Honor. The prosecution misses anything furry.
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
You see, a furry is somewhat, well, you know, it's best you look it up, Your Honor. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Wow, this is one fucked up trial.
One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder of the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of this day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go.
Oh no. Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I'm what you'd call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir.
Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order.
Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir.
You can't fault him for lack of enthusiasm. It's just the way Gen Z is.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man in the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you.
That's the Meekins family motto, sir. This guy reminds me of, like, fucking Japanese Neville Longbottom.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with.
It's time to push. It's time to push, chat. Hold it! Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes, now there's a scary thought.
Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime. Oh god, my headset just went fucking bonkers. Which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. Stop. Put it away. Stop! Stop! I don't want to see this! Make it go away! The drama.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here!
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir! It's 498-9596! That's my number, sir! I see. Huh. But the number is 498-9596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen.
I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir.
Okay, I want to... I hate pushing evidence, because I just want to look at it. I just want to take a look at it. So we have one person unaccounted for at 420, and that's obviously important. So we have Miles, Mr. Edgeworth went in there, got the screwdriver. Then Mr. Meekins went in. He left. Then Bruce went in. So he just missed Edgeworth. So then Bruce Goodman. Oh, weird. So weird. So you were attacked? Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir! A knife!
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant. So I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see.
He must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious! Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too! I woke up crying tears of pain! That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir! Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now.
So I think that's where the handprint came from. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim?
He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. I was sent to my jail cell. Chief Cat delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. I swear to fucking God, if someone else presents evidence that wasn't presented to me first, I swear I will kill everyone in this building! That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
A video of a real murder. What are we getting ourselves into?
Stop it! Get it away! Stop it! I don't want to see it! I'm about to get FNAF jump scared. I know it. I know it! I've seen this before. Please stop. Please make it go away. Now I know where FNAF got its ideas from. Oh. I feel exactly like Phoenix right now.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir! It's the Blue Badger, sir!
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smooth?
Security video added to the court record.
Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir! That was a hell of a fucking detour there. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Unless he cut off some dude's hand. I mean, what if he unlocked it and took the knife out from the SL9 incident? And, well, no, it was a... Huh. I'm not sure. Like, I can only think, like, if he was getting evidence out, what if a knife was in there? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start.
Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife. Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you're a person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking to them, you see?
Yeah, that's a good trait for a fucking cop.
Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might have that. You say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir! You claim the man who brandished the knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
I wonder what kind of methods he's tried.
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir, and this too. Locker he opened was unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic trouble, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in the video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you're the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in the case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security video?
I'm gonna save. I really don't want to look at this fucking video again. So we have Marshall's fingerprint. And we have... there's also supposed to be a handprint on this motherfucker right here. There's a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that The man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video.
He would want me to point it out.
Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
Here we fucking go. Can't wait to see this bullshit again.
I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just make sure to check it often and shut the doors, or else he'll get you.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman?
Oh, look, the handprint's still on there. Wait a minute. Oh my god, that is the marshal. No, that's him! I can see his face! Bro, I can see his fucking face! That's Marshall! Weird to see this guy in 3D, honestly. Oh, look at them, they're dancing. Oh, this is adorable. Okay, so he's got the blood on his jacket, right? So if he's got that blood on his jacket, that's the jacket. Look, he's doing the chicken dance. Wait, he disappeared. Where did he go? There's no way you could have snuck past the camera, right? I'm not really seeing anything. I don't know. I don't know what to point at. Like, I just don't get how he left. So I'm gonna guess it's maybe got to do with the blood spatter on his coat. How did Lana end up with the coat? I don't know how Lana ended up with that coat that he's wearing, because that's the same fucking coat. Okay, let me check something. Oh, do I have to listen to this fucking song? Video from the security camera placed in the evidence room. Bloody handprint. We have the bloody handprint, but it's not... None of that gets shown. Piece. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Tagged evidence. So this is what falls out first. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the police department. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted by the chief of police. Evidence from a past case, fingerprints, IDs, solution for evidence. Okay, so it might not be any of this. But she's definitely wearing his jacket. That's the same jacket in this video that dude's wearing. I feel like I'm overlooking something. The handprint's already on this dude's face. I don't know why that handprint's already there. That's weird. Video from the security camera placed in the room. Indicate the lamp lights up when it's open. Wait a minute. Sign the prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Alright. Wait a second. Pause. Is that it? Before I click it. Maybe I should save just... Oh, I can't save. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. So it's already open! That's what it is! Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Yeah, I don't think it can't be anything but that. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins? Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like... Oh my god, please fucking stop. I can't. I can't with this. Make it stop. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match... What is that picture? Hold on, I want to know what's in his locker. A uniform, some books... what is that picture of, though? According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. I can't stand it. Do I have to... Please. Please make it end. Oh. End me. I'm begging. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, that guy it could be Marshall or it could be Gantz. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert on this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? The only thing I can think is he left it open. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system's sensor?
Something jammed the sensor? Say...
The bug thing?
There's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Please don't make me watch it again. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Okay, well, that was quick. So a reason it would, like a malfunction, Where's the bug thing? The metal detector? I thought it would be the fucking bug thing for sure. Is it this piece of shit? Oh shit! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I pushed the wrong button. Oh, at least I don't get demerited for that. Okay, cool. Oh, is it that glove? Oh! Wait, no, it can't be. Wait, hold on a sec. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on, I just noticed something. So he opens as the glove falls out, which means that it was probably stuffed in there, right? But, if we fast forward to the end of it, there's something sticking out of this place at the end. Right here, there's nothing there. Then we go back. The guy's gone, right? Boom! Something's sticking out here. So that means he had to go in that locker too. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. So that locker has to be something. If that's Marshall's locker, that if he had to have opened that locker for something to come out. So whoever locker that is, that's who that is.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when the doors are open, sir. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my... We can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
Mr. Wright, are you
coming on to me?
Thank God the music stopped. Please just let it be silent. I'd rather do this. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene...
There just might have been something that fits the description.
But sir, by insulator, you don't mean...
I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the door?
It's the rubber glove. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was the victim's in the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened the locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir! Order! 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 So are we to believe, then, that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a fucking joke?
Very well, begin your new testimony. Your new testimony. Your new testimony revised for the 15th time. I love my job.
Mystery Man, Part 2.
There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card.
Okay. Can I finger the card? Can I fingerprint it?
An ID card record, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim.
Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for strong, certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference.
There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
I'm gonna cross-examine this dude till the day I fucking die, homie. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. Okay. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir.
Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
Thank you, Judge. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't forget it.
But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me.
Maybe I should just leave this one alone.
At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman.
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he can hide the evidence.
Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid.
It would seem. The inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled out a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? Now my question is, Marshall is the guard of that room. Can he get in without... Well, no, he would have had to use an ID card. Huh. Because he would have had to use an ID card to get in, but he didn't show it, which he could have showed it. I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you, unless it was not his ID card. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked.
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What?
The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgewood to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got.
There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. What do we have? So we have the card, an investigator's ID card found at the prosecutor's office. Let's see. Found a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped. It's open. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Anyone could have had the card, right? Could it be the times? This ID card shit's pissing me off. Who the fuck has the number 777777? I feel like that's a gimmick for somebody. I mean, the card wasn't on his body. It was in a wallet outside of the thing. Fuck me. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. Let me read this again. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked this man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. Don't you think it's strange? If he had it, all he had to do was show you, there wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. That's right. What do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. I mean, I feel like anyone could get a hand on the card. In the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Okay. So we've got the card. Got the knife. This, the phone. I feel like a lot of this stuff doesn't matter. So I feel like the ID card record matters. Handwritten document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Goodman's lost item report. We've got this and the tape. I don't know. I feel like it's just the fucking ID card, but I don't know where to show anything. Oh, there's so much evidence. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, I have the ID card now, you know? Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half complete, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Interesting.
Order, order! So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Prove it. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes.
What's he up to?
That being said, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? The only moments ago you seemed so content to be pointing with your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I still think she was pulling the knife out.
I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana...
What do I do? What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess?
Wait and see what happens never fucking works, I swear. I object to your ball sack, Your Honor! What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. It's staring into my fucking soul. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. I'm glad we had to watch all that for no reason. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared for any other witnesses for this incident.
This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh? Whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What's his or her name?
Officer Jake Marshall. Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet.
He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess. Yeah, Clark. Honestly, I wanted to like do every episode in one stream, but god damn. This one's fucking long. I think we just at this time last episode we just finished the DL6 one.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything.
Lana? You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run around all around while on duty? And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
You mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case.
Miss Sky was a witness? SL9 incident files received from Lana Sky.
Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial minors. Oh, what? Now that I brought your stuff, you're gonna ignore me?
Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What, my name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana! That's over with. No! Emma, wait!
She ran away. I didn't know you could run from a trainer battle.
You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gaunt, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma.
Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
I'd better take a good look at this file.
To be continued. Oh my gosh. All right, Georgie, Be honest with me. How much longer is this shit? I can figure this out? I mean, I know I can figure it out, but goddamn, if it's super long, it's 2 in the fucking morning. I don't want to do this for another 2 hours. I still think you'll have more to do. Is there a lot? Like, if it's like a couple hours worth of shit, then I should probably stop here for today. Because everyone's asleep at this point. I don't want everyone to miss the fucking... The epic climax! Sack, 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 sack. Maybe. Yeah, It's probably a good idea to stop here then. Finish games in one stream mode. Activate. I wish I could look it up. I know Artist knows. Yeah. Shit. You know what? Yeah, I'll finish it tomorrow. It's a good place to stop. That's right, baby. It's that time. It's that time of year again. Dremel Labs. Boop. That way everyone could actually be here tomorrow for it. You know, I know a lot of people have been going to sleep. I mean, it's 2 in the fucking morning for me. I know it's late for a lot of people too. But, yeah, shit. Haas, Clark, Jorky, Tyler, thank you guys for the bits. Georgie, Jorky, thank you guys for boofing with me. Jared and Rago, thank you for the resubs. And Draco Nair, thank you for the raid. Haas is up. He's from Rico's. Is he streaming? I don't even see his name on my list. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm... Wait, am I following Haas? I think I'm following Haas. Yeah, he's not streaming right now, I guess. I still have a good bit to do. Okay, good. Good thing I'm stopping then. All right, let's raid. Let's raid Venom. Says he's on with 5 viewers. Yeah, he's not on my thing. Unless I'm just not following him. I guess I'll have to figure that out afterwards. And again, Twitch been acting up all day for me. Like, watch this. I guarantee you, when I put in this raid, actually, the guy I was about to raid is pissing off. Shit. Let me see if I can type in Haas's name. Yeah, it's not popping up. Even when I type in raid, it just says invalid. Let's see. I want to raid somebody. Like, it's pretty late. No one's really on right now, so I'm just not sure who to raid. Alright. I guess it has to be someone I can click on. I blame you and your curse. Dude, I blame you, Clark. Alright, so Keech is playing fucking... Keech is playing Star Ocean till the end of time. Ductile Chris is playing the original Metroid. And then Atakash is playing Dying Light 2. Anything? Any recommendations? You know, you guys... I'm fine with anything. Let me see if I can get pause. Yeah, it's just like with that other chick. The person I tried to raid yesterday, it just won't work. Pissing me off. This shit's getting on my nerves so much. Alright, let's see. Alright. Finally. Jesus Christ, why is raiding gotta be so fucking difficult? So we're gonna raid Ductile Chris. Chris is playing, the OG Metroid. But I think the last time we raided him, he was playing, he was playing all the Zelda games. He's doing a Zelda marathon. So, hope you guys have fun with him. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. And we'll pick this back up tomorrow. Probably in the afternoon again. 6, 7 p.m. probably. That's when we'll do it. It'll be a great time. We'll finish this off tomorrow. And then we'll move on to Wander Song and back to Tales of Vesperia. So, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed everything. I'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye!